Guys, just give me a second. Let me do the setup. I'll have to start all the servers. Guys, just give me a second. I'll take a bit to set this up. Man, I lost my chat. Got it. Okay. Let's start with the coding now. And probably yesterday I haven't really gave you guys any overview of what I'm actually building. So I guess I'll try to give you a brief summary just so you understand what I'm trying to do. Okay. So I guess you can see both the screen, the mobile screen, and also the desktop app. So basically the idea of this app is the mobile and desktop connectivity. You should be able to basically control your whole PC through your mobile phone. By control, I mean literally everything from your mouse, keyboard, screen sharing, audio, video sharing, file sharing. Basically, everything that you can imagine you can do with your PC, you should be able to do with your phone directly. So this is the some feature that I'm going to show you. I have this touchpad feature which lets you move your mouse cursor on your computer from your phone directly, and you can use the keyboards to type on your desktop basically from your mobile phone. Why isn't it opening, man? Yeah, there you go. And second, you have this screen sharing functionality. This will let you see your desktop screen directly on your phone, and you got this audio. This will let you hear the audio of your desktop. And other things that is not done yet, this file sharing things, it needs to be done, it's pending, but not today. We got some other plan. Plan for today is pretty simple. I need to redesign this whole desktop audio sharing screen. And I got an idea actually. I have a design that I found online that I want my this screen to look like that. So let me show you if I can. I guess you cannot see the screen. Okay, just give me a time. Let me bring it up. So this is the kind of look that I'm going for. Uh, Trying to, not exactly, but similar to this layout. Current layout is pretty messy. So let's see. Okay. Connect audio. Connect audio. Okay, so this is the button. It's using this toggle audio method. Right. So I need to do is, because I can get rid of all of it. I don't need to do anything else. I don't need it. I can get rid of this one. Get rid of this. No, no, not this one. Not the whole thing, at least. And get rid of this bottom section, I guess. It's taking so long, man. Okay. Can get rid of this section as well. Check status. I don't think I need it. Okay. Then all I'm left with is this disconnect status. What is this? Interesting. Connect. So all I need is this button in here, nothing else. Then I can remove it safely, I guess. But if I do, why is causing errors? Okay, I guess this works. Okay. So the next step is okay. So first I'll need to set up the layout. So at the top, I want a title, then some graphical element, and then at the bottom, I would like to have the button. Okay, let's see. I need to open the style file also. H1 style. Style. Okay, that's great. So the most of the style is here is completely unnecessary. Okay, what I need this one, container one, the button text. Okay, so I guess I can simply remove this header one. Title, subtitle, status card. It shouldn't affect anything. Okay, great. I don't need this indicator. Status text not necessary. Streaming text, hero text, nope. Edit. Okay. Setting card, setting row, setting info. I don't think I need anything related to settings at this moment. This neobeam bindings, man, it's causing problem. What the? What's wrong with my neobeam bindings, man? This weird behaviors. What the This is frustrating, man. It's behaving like this. Again, I don't know what is wrong with my new bindings at this moment. I'll fix it later. I'll have to work manually, I guess. I need the button, I guess. Okay, so far no changes. Great. Okay, great, no changes. Button text, I'll need it. Info card, I don't think so. No, I don't need it. Title, info text. Yes. Okay, so for all, this is all I need. Okay, this is all I need, and now I need this button to be at the bottom. But before that, I need to fix the layout. So if this is the container, I did a title here. So wait a minute, I had a custom component. Let me see if I can find it. Typography, yeah. It's typography. So this is going to be a title. Of course, it's not visible. Me. How do you define colors? Can I do this? RGBA and then colors dot secondary and one. Hopefully it should work. Style equal headphone styles dot title text. Yeah, this works. So let me see the design again to check it out. So this is the design I'm striving for. So I added this title. In between I'll need a graphical element, and at the bottom I'll have the button. Okay, great. Nice. So I have the title. Then I did a space for any graphical element. Let's just give some placeholder for now. I'm planning to add a audio visualizer here. So for now, just a placeholder. Okay, great. Then I'll need current status, typography, either connected or connecting. Let's give it a style. and use the same color. Secondary with less. Yeah, but 0.3 is too less. About 5. I guess 5 is fine. 5 or 6 should be fine. I can increase the font size, I guess. Yes, Nightmare, it is Neovim. So font size could be 12 around, I guess. Up to this. Wait a minute. How did I use this? I need to typography. Go to typography. Did I add anything? Yeah, I add a size here. Okay. Size by default 14. So I can make the size to be 16. Make it bigger. What else? I have a weight. Okay. What else I needed? I think I should see how long this container is. Can I add a background color here? For red. Yeah, so it is not that big. I need to make it full size. But it should be already full sizes. You can check my description, Nightmare. It's already there. I'm trying to create a mobile app that will help you control your whole PC directly from your phone. So that's what I'm trying to build. You can get more details in the description. Background color is red, but it needs to be full height. Otherwise, I won't be able to put this connect button at the bottom. How do I make it, man? It's already flex 1. It should be full height. So I say height 100%. Will it work? Let me try to refresh it. Thanks, man. Thank you. Nope, it isn't working. So I have the save area view with flex 1 and the scroll view, I guess. If I give this flex to 1, it should work. Not working. Nope, not working. Okay, so it has the full height. What is wrong with it? What is wrong with the container? Is it even having 100% height? I'm not sure. Or even can I even do it in React Native? Not sure about that. What I can do, let's say auto. I guess I can do auto. Oh, working. The scroll view has the full height. The save area view has the full height, but this container isn't having it. What's stopping me? Hmm. Let's not waste any more time. I'll go to ChatGPT. Let's ask it. The parent. Oh, okay, okay, wait, yeah. Let me try it. Yeah, I know that's what it's supposed to happen. But let's see, let's try to give this one a display flex. Nope, none of them is working. Nope. Let's see. Where's the AI gives the solution? Okay. So I need to give flex row of one. Okay. Alternative scrolling is optional. In my case, yeah, scrolling is optional in my case. But I'll first try this one. Yep, it worked. So ChatGPT saying I can actually replace this. I don't need it if scroll isn't mandatory. In my case, it isn't. Okay. So it's working. Okay, I don't need this flex here. Okay, great. Now I need this button to be at the bottom. How do I do it? I can get the flex direction, flex int. I can do this. It doesn't have a flex box, so flex direction won't work here. Direction. Oh, flex direction. I need align items. In this case, everything is at the bottom. I just need the button to be at the bottom. So technically, I do display flex here and justify content space between. Yeah, this works, except I need to wrap these two in one. Yep, this is good. So I got my layout. I think I need to, let's style this one for temporary purpose. Color to be white for now. Okay, so I have the placeholder, I have the title and the starter status and the button. Great. What else? It's not centering horizontally. Why is not centering it? Do I need to make it a flex box? No. Oh man, I literally forget to do the main thing. Silly mistakes. Yeah, it works, but it changes the width. Same thing. I guess I can adjust the width of the button manually. I don't need it to be like that. I can just keep it like this. And I need a text align in its status. Okay, great. So I have this custom button component, and I'll probably use it and replace the old button. Next will be this one. What else I can provide? I can provide an icon, which I don't need. What else I can provide? A handle press. I'll be needing it. Handle press. I will toggle audio. Okay. Great. So hopefully I'll be able to toggle the audio now at least. Isn't doing anything. I have to play an audio to see. Let's play an audio. Just give me a second, guys. I need to connect my headphone. Okay, now let's play an audio. Yep, I can hear the audio. You guys won't hear the audio because I can hear the audio on my phone. Okay, the audio is good. Okay, so audio is working. And next, what I need to do, and let's make this dynamic. So if he's playing, then I'll say connected, or else disconnected. Okay, great. So now I can know if my audio is connected or disconnected. showing disconnected always. Why is that? Wait, let me restart everything. Okay, now it's connected. Now it's disconnected. Okay. Connect again. The audio is connected. Disconnected. Okay, great. It's working. I don't need this icons here. What else I'm missing? Yeah, the design of the audio. That's what I'm missing right now. So it should be outlined kind of button, but do I really want it to be outlined? I don't think so. If I make it outline, it won't go with my style. Don't go with the style I'm trying to achieve. I think I can keep it like this one with a solid color, but I may change and play with the color a bit and the font size. And also I'll need to play with the spacing. Okay. The first thing, let's start with size. Have a size here. Size should be 16. And the weight, it should be semi-bold, I guess. Weight dot semi-bold. Right. I think I need to work with the padding a bit. Padding horizontal can be 20. And padding vertical needs to be more than the horizontal. 30, 35. Yep, I guess 35 is fine. Disconnected, I need it to be a bit spaced. So margin bottom should be 10. 15. More than 15. That's 18. For me, I guess 20 should work at least. I guess 20 can work with my case, but I need to work with the colors of the button. So if I'm striving for this style, and this title to be a bit bold and centered, title text. Text align, center. And the size should be a bit bigger. Size should be around 18, and the weight should be semi-bold. Okay, this is good. Now the connect to audio button. I'm actually confused if the button looks good or not. It doesn't look good to me. Feels out of place. But I'm not sure why it does feel like that. It's kind of a weird problem, man. If you're not a designer trying to work on things like design, I can tell something is off in design, but I don't know what it is and how am I going to fix it. Mm, full screen disconnected. Man, something feels really off about this screen design, and doesn't seem to understand what is going on. I cannot figure out, man. Something's really off about this design. I'm not sure if it's because of this placeholder text. I'll bring some audio visualizer here. And chat, please let me know if the font size for my code is fine or not. If you think it's too small, just let me know. I'll increase the size. Okay. So I can connect. It's not connecting. Why is not connecting? Connect audio. Connect audio. I think it's fine. I don't need to do anything. Okay. I think I need to bring another window so you can see. Capture. So this is the thing I want to make, but text audio. Okay, just change the text in here. Okay, this is working. So basically the only thing I'm stuck with is this placeholder thing. For that I'll need to do a bit of research. So somehow I need to implement this in my app. See if I can make it dark. Nope, it doesn't do any effect. Okay, good. Now it feels good on the eyes. So somehow I need to implement this audio visualizer in my app, but not sure how. Let's see. So I'll be needing this React Native Audio API. State if it's playing or not. Loading. I need few references for audio context, buffer source, and audio buffer. Okay. Next, I'll need a function to handle the pause and play, which I believe I already have. But problem is so buffer source ref and buffer the start. So this is basically playing and pausing the audio. That's great, but create buffer source. What is it? Where is it coming from? Create buffer source. Where are you getting this from? Audio context ref. So audio context ref is this one. This can be the audio context or null. Great. So in the audio context, I will have a method create buffer source, audio buffer source dot current. Okay. I'm connecting it to the destination. Okay, great. And then buffer source ref dot current equals start. Okay. Then in the use effect, what I'm doing, if I have the context, then I'm setting it to new audio context. And this is basically fetching an audio file Great. Then I'm taking the array buffer and then decoding the audio. The problem is the array buffer. Do I have the array buffer? I believe I'll gonna have a bit of problem with this array buffer thing. So what I am doing here is I'm toggling the audio here, basically playing and pausing. Okay. And do I have anything related to audio array buffer in here? I don't think so. I think it will be best if I try to use it, try to implement with ChatGPT. But before that, I'll need to install it, React Native Audio API. Okay. Is installed. Great. Now the only concern is how am I going to get this array audio buffer, this array buffer thing. So currently what I'm doing is stopping audio. So what I'm doing is start audio. I'm connecting it, and after connecting I'm sending this verified token, and then playing ref to true, and it's playing to true. Okay, but how's this playing? How's the playing thing is happening here? Anil Singh, dude, I don't think that's how you should approach any problem. Don't make your mindset like that you need to learn Python. This will create a lot of problem in future. Try to learn the fundamental, the programming, irrespective of language. That will give you the clear advantage, because if you go into programming with this mindset like you just need to learn Python, you'll get stuck with Python. Like you won't be able to do much with it. So first thing you need to do is to learn the fundamentals. So it doesn't matter what language you're learning. It can be Python, JavaScript, C, C++. It doesn't matter. Learn the fundamental. Everything will be clear. Then you can jump from one language to another language pretty easily. And I think currently you can just use any kind of AI. Just it will be the easiest thing for you. But if you prefer other thing like reading books. You can do that, or watching tutorials. To be honest, it depends on your preferences, that how you like to learn. For me, I used to be a visual learner, so I used to learn from video tutorials. But at this moment, I more focus on documentations. So I cannot really give you a set path that that's how you need to learn. But all I can say is learn the fundamental. Everything else will be clear. Yes, I have built Java file for raw data. I'm confused at how this audio is being played. And how can I get that? Can they add a buffer thing from the audio? I'm not sure. Mm, so I'm just connecting some sockets in here. That's it. Where's the audio thing? This is the audio track. So here I'm playing. This is the playback. What I'm doing here. Setting the thread priority. Then getting the byte. Refill buffer with silence to prevent underruns. Okay. If thread is not interrupted, and consecutive errors less than max errors, then it for audio data with timeout. Routine is equal to audio data length. Consecutive error equals 0. I'm writing this audio data into the audio track, so that's how I'm playing it. Okay. And what I'm doing with this audio track, what is this audio track anyways? Okay, it's audio track. This is the audio track. I'm creating a new instance of audio track with the attributes. What is this attribute? Users, set content type, set flag, build. Then the format. And the format being the sample rate, the channels. Buffer size. Oh, sorry guys, I guess he wasn't seeing my code. It was hidden, sorry. Oh, it's not working. That's not how I think it's going to work. I need to find a different way. I guess maybe an animation, just a static animation for now. But that won't be that good. It won't be interactive then. I think I'm wasting too much time on this. I should move on to something else. I can work on it later. It's just wasting my time right now. So I guess I can work with this update thing. I need to make sure I can update the app from inside the app. I can check for update, and I need a periodic checker that will check the update in every 24 hours and notify the user if there is any available updates for this software. Okay. So basically, I need to relearn this whole thing, how this auto update is working. So this is the update URL, checking for installers, status window. Or I guess I can add one more tab in this settings. I don't think you guys can see the settings window. Just let me just give me a second. I'll make it visible. Yep, now it is visible. Now we should see. Okay, so what I can do here, I'll need one more tab here, or two tabs to manage my block and trusted devices, or maybe not. Maybe I should still work with this auto update things. Let's see what is it doing. It's loading the current version from the version.txt. Do I have it? No. Then how is it reading it? It's returning the content, or else it's returning a default value. Okay. Download on click. Its status. Root. Checking for update. Hmm. What else do I have related to updates? We got this auto update thing, this update frame, update status, set type, and confirm update. So trying to see what is this. What is this? Check for update. I'm trying to understand where this check for update is coming from. Check for update. So it's in the auto update and the menu bar. I guess I'll need the menu bar one. Check for update. No, not this one. I need the menu bar one. This one. So what I'm doing here, basically check for update does nothing at this moment. I just print update. Okay. So check for update needs to do something. Drop down menu and sub. Let's forget unbind. Okay. Setting screen. What is this? Setting screen. Setting screen, basically the whole EY for the setting. Okay. What is this update status doing? Update status is basically saying if any update is available or not. Hmm. Okay, so basically I cannot do that. So need a different way. Native site analysis recommended. Okay. Analyze PCM inside your Android module, then send visual data to JS. Okay. Why is this correct? Zero extra latency, no audio duplication, no sync issue. Works with audio, streaming audio, battery efficiency, scale to stereo plus spatial later. Want to compute, don't overdo it. You do not want full A50 in JS at 60 fps. Start to it RMS/peak amplitude per channel, or 16 to 32 frequency bands, not 512. Okay, so it is computing the RMS samples. PCM 16 length divided by 2. So for each, as long as I have the length. Okay. Then emit JSON visualizer, set level, set remove, set duplication audio into audio context. Okay. So I guess it's not an option for me at this point of time. I need to think of something else. Okay, so I guess I cannot go with the visualizer at this moment. So I'll have to replace that placeholder with something else. Okay, I'll do that. Okay, so I guess I can fake it. Let's add some fake visualizer. Add a new component, audio visualizer. Let's not call it fake, at least. Okay, now all I have to do is replace the visualizer with, sorry, replace the placeholder with this one. So is playing, bar count is 16, height is 18. It's not connecting. What is this problem, man? Why is it not connecting automatically? I'm having to restart the server. Okay. Okay, not bad, not bad. At least I have something. So now if I play something in the background, it should at least play. Okay, that's good. I can hear the audio. Great, I can hear the desktop audio. Fantastic. But I do got some problem which I need to solve later on. So I can work with this fake visualizer for now until I figure out any real solution. Can disconnect it. Yes, I can play with the color a bit. RGBA. Colors. No, not you, man. Colors are secondary. Where's not suggesting me, man? Okay, I guess white looks better. So if I connect the audio, it should play. If I disconnect, it pauses. Okay, that's good. Okay, I can keep it at that at this point. That's good. Okay, next I'll have to work on the updating things. I'm not sure how am I supposed to do that. First, I need to figure out how this update is working. How is this even working, man? I programmed it a long time ago. I actually forgot everything related to updating. I need to reread everything in order to get back my memories. So it's loading the current version. In case of any error, it's giving me a default value. That's great. Ooh, am I actually using this auto update anywhere? Auto update. Yeah, I'm actually using it. Interesting. So I'm using it in the main window. What I'm doing. So I'm making an instance of the update. Is confirm. So if user confirms that he wants to update, then I'm calling this download on click, and then get the current version. Okay, I'm getting the current version. What is this new button? I'm not using it anymore, man. At this point, I'm pretty confused. I guess I can close this for now because it's not necessary. I'll be working with the desktop part only, so I can go to here. So I have item router and uploader router. So it's making a request to localhost. Okay. So basically I need this to be running in order to work with it. Okay. What else I need? I need the MongoDB. But the puzzle isn't solved yet for me. I'm not sure. What is the flow? What is the working flow here? So this is the main window. Okay. Basically this is the window I'm talking about, the main window. And then if I click on check for update, it's not doing anything. Of course it's not doing anything. And confirm update. Okay. Cancel update. It's pretty ironic that I cannot understand my own code. Sitting here cluelessly. No idea what I did here. So this is the update button. I can understand that. So I'm making a frame and a button. The text is check update. That's good. Then I'm packing the button. That's also good. I have another button here that says that basically give me the current version from the auto update. What is this current version? Get current version. This is the one. It's returning the current version, and this is getting from the load current version. Okay, that's good. Get current version, and I'm using it as a text to display the current version. That's good. Because these are the dummy buttons that I have created previously just to check the information of the not sure what to do with them. What happens if I just call the update button here self dot update button? And to give a layout. What's this layout? What is this layout? Let's give me anything, just nothing. Random text. What will it do? Ah, okay, I got it. So these are the dummy buttons that I was working with. I can check for the update, then the version number, and just layout information. Okay, this is fine. So I can basically call this check for update function. instead of calling it in this dummy button, you can call it from here. Okay, I got it. I guess I got the problem. Now hopefully I can fix it. Although I need to fix the backend issue. Okay, hopefully this should give me enough context to work. This should give me enough context so that I can start working with it. Great. So I can test npm test, npm dev, and build. Okay. We got some routes here, some DB models. What do I update in this model? Update model. I got the version, the description, release date, file URL. And these controllers. This is where the main things are happening. So in the create item, I'm getting the request, response, and next. I'm getting the name, push new item, and returning a JSON. And for the get items, I'm getting the request.json. I believe these are dummy APIs that I was creating for prototypes. I don't think these are actual working ones. They should be these ones. So upload update installer. So this is for the uploading the file, the exe file of my application. And this is to download the installer. What I'm doing. I'm getting the version from the query, the installer. If the version is equal to latest, latest version. I'm sorting in a descending order. What is this check for update doing? Confirm update. Confirm update is this one. No, this is the confirm update. So this is a window. Confirm update is a window, top level window. That's great. And it's giving me some information regarding if an update is available or not. So basically I'm initializing the window and then the update status. This update status doing. It's another window. Okay. Okay. Update log, update message. Already updated. Check update error. Okay. If it's already up to date, it will show this message. Okay, then I'm checking if update is available. So from the auto update, I'm checking check for update. Okay, it's making a request to this update URL, and if returns 200 and version is not equal to current version, then current version is equal to data.version and download URL equal to data.file URL. Okay, but I think I should preserve this version information in a file for easy access. If my retrieved version is not equal to current version, then I'm just setting the current version to the new version. That is good. But in future, I'll not be getting this accurate version if I don't save it in a file. Okay. If update is available, then I'll be prompting the user with a confirmation window. And if user select yes, I will call this function from update, and if it's confirmed, I will download it and destroy the window. And if it says no, I'll cancel the update, which means I'll just destroy the window. And if I have any update status, I'll destroy that one also. Okay, great. And if update is not available, then I'll cancel the update. Okay, and I'll call this already updated. Okay, great. Let's see how far we can go with it. The server is running. That is good. So if I can call this sick for update in my menu bar somehow, I have this menu bar instance in here available. So basically I need to get this function to be called inside this menu bar. This is the parent and this is the child. So I can just simply pass it as argument. Or I can bring the whole logic in here. I think bringing the whole logic to this menu bar would be the best idea. In that way, I'll be able to keep this menu into a bit cleaner. Okay, let's do this. Confirm update. Okay, so basically I need to import it. And whatever this confirm bars. else I'm missing. Update status. I just need to import it. That's good. And I'm missing this auto update. Let me initialize at the top. Wait a minute. I'm sending this route, so I don't think I need to pass all of it. Menu bar, self. Yeah, I'm passing the route, man. Why do I need to bring all the logic in here? Oh my god. Okay, let me check if I can get access to it. List. Check for update. Self dot root dot let me uncomment it. Nope, it's not getting the access. So there's no point. Just hoping it works. Check for update. So when user clicks on it, check for update. This function should run. Okay, let's test it. Okay, check for update. A new update is available. Would you like to update it now? No. Okay, already up to date. Yeah, this is the problem. If I don't preserve the version number, although I need to check my MongoDB. These are the current data that I have available in my database. The version 0.0.1, version 1.0.2. These are old data. I need to make sure that I get the new data in here so that I can test at least. And for that I need to do a build. I need to build an exe in order to test it. Before that, I think I should store these version numbers properly. Okay. So for now the logic is fine. What I'm more concerned with is how I'm storing the version number, and for that I need to work on here. I'm reading this version of txt, but it doesn't exist. So it's just basically saying the update is always available. That shouldn't be the case. Instead, I can have an actual file that I will read and write into. So I can use this version.txt file, but I think I should modify this file and use my custom encrypted file system. that should help with it. Okay, let's do this. So load the current version. I'll try to read with the secure file. Controllers, not secure file. Import store. I'm taking a file path, and in the data, that file, if the provided data is a dictionary, then I'll if I have an ID in the data, then I'll keep the data, or else I'll create an ID and then I'll just destructure the data. Or else, if it's a list, then I'll check the individual item of that list, and if they are a dictionary, and if ID is not in item, then I'll create an ID and recreate the dictionary and append it to the document. Okay. So basically this write should overwrite things. Let me try it. Let me see if it indeed overwrites or not. Handle keyboard, handle mouse, handle movement, interpolate. Is device trusted? Is token valid? Loral cursor image, Loral phones, load trusted devices, resource path, save mode, save trusted devices. I guess I'm looking for this resource path. No, not this one. This is just giving me path to the secure file and the key file. What I'm looking for is Yep, get app. This is the one I'm looking for. So what is it giving me? It's giving me the environment path, and along with that I can just add to my file name. So in here I'll have to give the file name. So get app data environment directory, and then I'll just add version .bin, and in here I will add the new dictionary, the data that I want to write. Let's say version is equal to 1.0.0. Is that right? Or I'm making a mistake? What is wrong here? Basically, this is what I'm doing, man. Why is this error, man? Okay, now it seems to be fine. I'm trying to figure out if the right function actually overwrites the data or just appends to the previous data. Let's read the data. Read get app directory slash version.bin. Because that's all I need for the read. I need to print it, I guess. If I run it, technically I should create a version.bin file, write data and read it. Yes, I'm reading it. Now let's test if I change the version, does it overwrite or just happens? It seems like it's overwriting. That is fine, but why is it doing twice? Okay, so this is clear that write function overrides the content, but one thing that is not clear, that why is writing twice. Yep, it writing twice. Why is that? That is wrong. So I got this file path. If my data is a dictionary, I'm generating an UID and saving the data. Else, if I have a list, then I'm iterating through all the items in the list and generating unique ID for all of them. Then dumping the data and encrypting it. That's good. Then I'm writing the file. That's good. And notifying. That's also good. Then what is wrong? Why is it writing twice? Man. I'm so disorientated right now, man. I'm really sleepy. Man, I usually sleep at 10. It's already past 10. It feels like I'm going to be senseless. I'm really sleepy at this moment. I cannot think straight. So if I try to see other examples of writing, store.write. So only other place where I'm writing is this place. Okay. I'm writing the default settings. I'm doing the exactly same thing in here. So what is wrong? This one isn't writing twice, but this one is writing twice. Weird behavior. Okay, anyway, probably won't create any big issue because ultimately the data will be overwritten. So I'll just keep it like this for now. Okay, so my goal there will be I will try to read from the store. Basically, I can return this one. I don't need to do anything else. But the problem is this read can return anything. So I need to validate that as well. And instead a string, I should return a dictionary. Version, this is the default return. So this will be my return. What is wrong with current version? Current version is a dict, the dictionary. So this one will be return type will be dictionary as well. That is great. Anything else? Okay. Where exactly I'm using this current version? I need to modify that. So data version is equal to this dot version. If it's not equal to version, then current data dot version is equal to data version. Okay. Current version. I need to take the version in here. Okay, let's review it again. So I'm loading the current version, and how am I doing it? I'm doing it by reading this version file. If I get an error, it will return a default value. Okay. And then I'm checking for update. If I have a valid response, and then I'll compare the version. If this current version is not equal to retrieved version, then that means there is a update available. Okay. Then I'm setting this current version to be this new retrieved version, and the download URL to be the file URL. That's great. Next, I'm giving this information to the user that you're about to install this version of the software. That's also good. I think that's all I need to do for now. Okay, let's try to test it. Before testing, I need to delete this line. It will keep on writing. So if I check for update, new update is available, would you like to update now? If I say no, and if I says already up to date, why is that? It shouldn't say it, but it's saying it still. Same issue. The issue didn't resolve. Then what was the point of it? Am I missing anything? So this is my current version. I'm getting the current version from this load current version. It's returning whatever I have in here in this version would be in. And if any error occurs, it will return a default dictionary. I'm never writing to this version bin, right? I'm never writing it to it. Okay, first of all, I have to delete the old data. Let's start with a fresh canvas. Deleting the version file. Okay, great. Let me check it. Let me check the current version for confirmation. Current version. Its current version is empty dictionary. Why is that? Why is that? Creating a file without me knowing it. Touchpad. No, it's not creating it. It's not creating the file. The note is wrong. It's not creating the file. Then why is it returning an empty object? Okay, let's see what I'm getting in here first. Okay, so this is basically returning an empty object. So I need to do another check in here. If I'm getting an empty dictionary, then I'll have to return this default one. But realistically, if I'm thinking, will this version file ever be just an empty object? It shouldn't be an empty object ever. So it should always contain a version number, right? If not version, then store dot write version bin. 1.0.0. Thanks, man. Thanks for the appreciation, and happy new year to you as well. It will be in my place. Is still more than 1 hour to go, but advance happy new year, man. So if I don't have the version, I'll write one, and then after writing it, I'll return one. So I have two options here. I can read again after writing it, or I can just return this one, this default. Sorry. What did I do? Oh, okay. I guess reading it again would it be a good idea because I'm reading the same thing twice. Okay, I guess I can return it from here. Store.read. Just return it from here. tab data directory version. And if everything is okay, this version should be returned automatically. Great. Now I'm getting the current version. It's not empty now. So if I check it, the new version is available. Would you like to update now? No. Same problem, man. If I say no, it shouldn't just be like that. Okay, at least I got the version number correctly. That's +1. So if I don't have any version number, I'll write a default version number to it, and then I'll read that and I'll return it. Wait a minute, what is this current version? Current version is this one. So this is the log I'm getting. Mhm. I think I should rethink the whole logic a bit deeply. There is some loophole I couldn't find. Okay, let's revise the whole thing again. So to get the current version, I'm calling this function. This function is reading a file version.bin. If it doesn't returns anything, I'll write one version to it, and then I'll read it again, and then I'll return that. So far so good. And if everything is fine, I'll return this version. In case of any error, I'll return a default version. Okay, that's also good. What is happening when I'm clicking on this check for update button? This is the most crucial part, I guess. So I'm getting the 200, that's also fine. Let's print it. Let's see. Okay, I'm getting the data and cell.current version. Let's check both of them. Okay, this is good. New update is available. Would you like to update now? No, I would not. Same thing, man. The problem isn't vanishing. Okay, let's see. So I got the version number in here. That is good. The file URL and this version number. Okay, that is also good. So far so good. Oh, not the settings, man. Check for update. Nope. Check for update. Okay, now I got the issue. What I think, data, this check is creating the problem. So initially I'm getting a data which is 0.2 and my current version is 0.1, so it's not the same basically. So this if statement is becoming true, and as it's becoming true, it's executing these 2-3 lines. Okay, you know what? Let me just do this. Let me check. Okay, check for update. This is true, that is fine. Check for update false. So the condition is false. If it's false, then how is it executing these two lines? Or I'm not handling the false condition. I mean, wait. Just because it's true, I shouldn't set this current version to this one, right? I should only set this current version when I have clicked yes. This shouldn't happen here. This line shouldn't be there. So now if I check, no, yep. Now I guess I'm getting the expected behavior. Oh, I guess you guys can see the screen. Just let me quickly add those. Window capture. Status. Okay, so this is the window I'm talking about. So when I click check for status, it makes a request to the server and it says I have an update available. If I click on no, closes, and I can check again. Okay, this is good. I can click yes, but I shouldn't. It will install the wrong installer, the outdated one. Okay, so the problem was this line, but I have to set the current version to updated one at some point. Trying to figure out to what that point is. At what point I'll need to set the current version. Logically, it should be once I've updated my software, only then this current version should change. Or I guess it should never change. I just need to update this version file. Okay, that's right. I'll need to update the version file once I've successfully updated it. So now I guess I can build one exe and test if this is working or not. So I need the postman. Let me fire it up. Okay, so the next thing I should be doing is spline update MongoDB dev tool capture authorize device. So let's move on to our next step. So far the problem was the current version was setting to the newest version even if user wasn't updating it. Now I need to figure out when exactly I need to do it. I need to do it if user press yes. Right. Let's see. I run it and user check for update. New update is available. Would you like to update now? If user click yes, then I would like to change the current version. Now I got another issue. I have two window. I'm not sure why. Right. Let's fix that fast. Let's try to deal with it. Why I have two window. Settings. I should have something in my views related to settings, component, settings, settings screen, right? Settings screen. What is the reason of this double window? Everything seems pretty much the same. Why am I using this? Update status. I'm using it here. Checking for update. Let's see, let's check again. So we click here. We got two windows. One is this one, and here is the other one, which is an empty window. Not sure why. Okay, so I have this update log, text box, word wrap, state equal disabled, grab set, that is also fine. This is the update message. Already updated. So basically I have these three possibilities of function. So this window either can be a update log or can be a message, or this one. Okay, if I comment these two things out, and then I do it, I still got two top level windows. Why is that? Oh, pretty weird stuff, man. Okay, so this status window initializing at the beginning, and if user clicks on the yes, that means I'll be starting downloading the update. Then I'm showing this log, I guess, the update log. And next, download and install. New update all available. Downloading. Okay. So I guess this is the problem that I'm facing right now. I'm initializing all of those most probably at once. That's why having two different windows. I probably need to rethink my logic there. Yep, still two window. Nope, this time it's one. Sorry guys, I accidentally minimized all of my tabs. So now I'm getting the still 1 but 2 hasn't really improved anything. What? Let me do one more thing, just a test to see which one is causing the problem. I'll make this title dynamic. So whenever is someone using it, they have to give it title. Title is a string and has to be the title. Title should be a mandatory thing. Status 1. Oh, okay, I mean initiating it once. Okay. So that's not how I should work with it, because I have only one instance. I need a function for it. So self dot title equal title, self dot title, set title equals self dot title equal title. Okay, that is great. So now I shouldn't set the title like this way. This one, update status. Let's get rid of it. And instead, this is an empty string. Setting a title. Get rid of it. Status window. Let's set title. And let's set it to set status 1. This be to 3. Let this be to 2. Okay. Initializing it, then setting the title to 1. Setting the title to 2. Why does it submit status? Shouldn't say it. Okay, interesting. So I have another one, confirm update. Okay. Okay, this is good. So this is the window that I'm saying over and over again. Not the update status one. So the problem isn't in here. Problem is in here. Okay. Let's test the theory. Let's check if this is the problem. Yep, this is the problem. I guess I need to work with this one now then. Now if I run it, hopefully, nope, same issue. I guess I cannot get rid of this issue. Although it's not a major issue, but it's pretty annoying to look at. They shouldn't cause any kind of functional problem, but it doesn't look good at least. Okay. What is the the thing that I'm doing differently here. So I'm inheriting from the top level, that's fine. Okay, then I'm calling the super init method, that's also fine. Giving it a geometry title. Do I need the resizable here? I guess so. I guess I need it. Now the problem here is, what is the reason that I'm having to see this same window twice? Reason unknown software. But I don't think I need to spend any more time on this because it's just wasting my time. I should move on to the next issue. This is not a breaking problem. It's not causing any functional problem, just some UI related issue. So I'll come back to this later. For now, I should move on to the next thing. I've already wasted a lot of time in here. Okay, then what is the next thing? Next thing, I guess I should compile this into an exe and test the update is working or not. Okay. So for that, I need to do some things. I need to delete the data from my database, and I'll also need to delete the old exe from my storage. I guess I can delete them. Okay. Now I need to delete everything from my storage. Just give me a second, guys. Let me log into my Superbase. You can see my screen for a moment. Okay, I guess I'm screwed up right now. How the heck my project is paused, man? Dude, Superbase is literally doing some bullshit right now. It paused my project. Great. Oh man, seems like I wouldn't be able to move further anymore. I had to fix this off stream. I have less than half an hour. I don't think I can fix it in this stream right now. Okay, I'll fix it tomorrow off stream. It will take some time. And now what? I cannot move further with my project. I think I should do something else that has nothing to do with updating. But I don't think I have anything to do else other than this. I can work on file transfer, but the problem is I don't know anything about it. So let's try to learn it at least, because I don't think our project is moving further anymore today. Let's try to learn at least. Let's try to run. Close these things. I don't need this anymore. So next thing is file transferring between my phone and my PC. How do I do it? Let's see if I can get anything. The simplest method to implement file transfer between the phone and PC using Python is to run a simple HTTP server on the PC and access the files from the phone web browser. This method is fast, requires no extra phone app. This is bullshit. I already have a phone app, so let's just discard that method. Second method, creating a client server application, more complex, full control for bidirectional. That's what I need. Programmatic file transfer. You can use Python socket library to build a simple client server application. This approach offers more control and security, but requires writing Python script for both PC and a way to run a Python client on the phone. Okay. Server-side implementation and the client-side implementation. Let's not do this, man. Come on, I can just use a FTP server, right? FTP server shouldn't be that hard. Okay. Let's see what Mr. ChatGPT gives us. High-level process, FTP in real life, FTP work in client server mode, You must choose one site to be FTP server. Best choice. PC is the FTP server and mobile is the client. PC has stable storage and IP. Python FTP servers are mature. Mobile FTP servers are unreliable and restricted. Okay. Network requirement, very important. Both device must be on the same Wi-Fi. PC must have a local IP. Okay. Firewall must allow FTP port. Default is 21 or custom. By FTP live. Okay. Get local IP. I'm using the socket. FTP user, FTP pass, and directory. Authorizer, dummy authorizer, authorizer.user. User is added. Handler equal FTP handler. Okay. Handler under the authorizer equal authorizer. Passive port. It's giving it range. Okay. Get local IP, FTP server.ip. Okay. And the server is running at this folder structure. Okay, great. Then about React Native. React Native FTP. Minimal React Native FTP upload example. There's a PC IP, the port, username and password. Upload file, ftp.setup. Just give me the host name, the port, the username and password, and the path, a file path that needs to be updated. So upload it, okay. And the remote path, okay. FTP upload. Download example, download file, blah blah blah. Permission. I need to know if we can do unidirectional. No TCP windows, especially bad on Android. Throughput caps early. User space buffering, no zero copy, extra memory copies, no parallel chunking, single stream only by default. Okay, FTP was designed in 1970. It still works, but not the first. One side only sends, other side only receives, no request response shatter, minimal protocol overhead, large buffer, continuous stream. Okay, then FTP is not an option. HTTP streaming upload. Okay. Single TCP connection, use buffers, OS optimized, easy to implement, can hit Wi-Fi max speed. Okay. the sender, HTTP port, and then receiver, Python PC. So I just need a HTTP server. Okay. I guess that makes things a bit easier. Oh, you can do it with WebSocket as well. That's also great. Fastest but risky UDP. No retransmission, no cognition control, firewall speed, packet loss, ordering issue, complex assembly, Wi-Fi dropouts, data loss is acceptable. Okay. So the conclusion is UDP is not an option, FTP is not an option. I need to choose between the HTTP and WebSocket. Okay. WebSocket and UDP. Not sure which one should I choose. I'll have to do some more digging before I start implementing it. Upload. Okay. Navigate directories, select a file, choose a destination on mobile, transmit the file fast in a control and safe way. This rule out FTP style blind transfer. Then it is a correct architecture, production grade based architecture. So my mobile app will communicate with HTTP API and PC's virtual file system and fast file streaming. Chrome remote file picker, VS Code remote, cloud driver. Yeah, drop like toolbox. Okay, got it. Code design, PC, app server, exposes file system APIs, sandbox, root directory, stream files on demand, records directory listing, render file UIs, triggers file download, chooses destination path. Okay, great. For the PC side, the fast API. Okay, I already have that. Define the sandbox root. Okay. Mobile can never escape this route. Okay, got it. But the problem is, what if I want it to? Fast API, save path, resolve. Registering to start with root. HTTP error access denied. Okay, I'm listing the directories. Example response. Is directory false. IA is great. File download fast streaming. This is the download. Media type. Header. Not a file. File stream. Reading the file and converting them into chunk. Chunk streaming, no buffer, entire file, minimal overhead, near mix LAN speed, run the server, mobile site React Native. So I can list the path, render it as folder, navigate, download selected file. Okay, file system, React Native file system. Great, hopefully I'll be implementing them in my next stream. But for now, I'll just keep it at that. So basically I need HTTP server and a file system manager in the React Native end, which I guess I already have. And REST server. I can already use this one. I'll just need to add some new endpoints that will handle my file system. Okay, that's great. I guess for today I will just minimize everything and just push everything to the GitHub. Let me see the changes I made today. So in the front end, I added an animation for audio visualizer, modified the headphone component. I guess I don't need it. This is just package.json. I don't need this. Just uninstall it. Added a new component for visualizer animation. Then modified the headphone. Modified the headphone component and redesigned it. What is this changes? Not sure. Okay, push it. What changes I made in the backend? No change. Okay, did some code refactoring here. Okay, let's see. It's code refactoring. Change the way I was reading the version. What else? Some small changes. What changes I made in the middleware? I basically brought the whole logic for update checking from menu into to menu bar. Okay. Hello, bro. Hello. How are you doing, man? from main window. To menu bar. Hello, Anubhav. How are you doing, man? Mostly small changes, which I should revert, I guess. Ideally, I should revert all these changes. Oh no! Oh no! Get rid of everything. Oh, look at that! It's 12 in here. Happy New Year, everyone! Happy New Year! I'm from Bangladesh, bro. Mm, what else? Changing this. Let's uncomment these ones. I don't need it. Happy New Year, chat. Happy New Year. At this point, man, I'm just really sleepy. I usually sleep at 10. It's almost 12. I'm feeling really disoriented right now. My GitHub. I guess you'll get GitHub in the channel, I guess. Let me see. Let me check. I don't think you have. I don't have many things on my GitHub. I actually mostly work on my private repos, so there isn't much to see. Where is it? Where's the GitHub link? That's my GitHub. Okay, so I was in the process of pushing everything. So basically I remove all the logic for checking updates. Okay, with the same name. Like if I search you, will I get the same thing? What should I search to find you? Okay, okay, bro, got it. Okay, final push. Okay, so I think I should wrap up for the day. I'm feeling really disoriented right now. Lack of sleep. I usually sleep at 10, but today is almost 2 hours late. Thank you guys. Thanks everyone who have joined the stream. Hopefully, I will be streaming tomorrow as well, but not that late at night, maybe early. Okay, okay, bro, Anubhav. I'll find you. Okay, thanks everyone. I'm leaving right now. Have a nice day. And lastly, Happy New Year and good night.